All right. Hello, everyone. I'm here. How's everyone doing today? Got some few people in already today. It's cool. Let's see if we have our mage over here. Just need a big stretch here. I think I remember him logging out over at the other town. We'll try and get a couple kills in here. Whoop. Oh, I missed my kick. Ooh, a staff. Let's look at that. It's level 3. Hello, Puddle. I will accept your invite. And now, we will destroy all before us. I am out of stamina. Let me go get what I need for a fireplace, a campfire here. So, Puddle, what type of MMOs have you played in the past? Alright, so now we can just set our campfire like right here. And now I can start killing some stuff. EQ, wow, tons of others. Yep. So you're a true MMO player, huh? Ark recently sold Mask, was just a blast. That's cool. I found the guy that spawns the skeletons in the cave. Spawns the skeletons in the cave. Oh, oh yeah. Skagente. Yeah, he's more of a group boss. He's the first group boss. And he's like, you know, probably need a group of 6-4, need to think things out. All that stuff. So when you get my, oh, I don't have those yet, so I'm free to just back that. I have one bug on the rogue. I haven't been able to figure it. It could technically be on other classes, but something ends up breaking the combo sequence for the rogue's auto attack. So now I'm stuck always doing a left-hand jab. Doesn't change your damage at all, but the animations don't look as cool. You did. There you go, Matt, at the campfire. Oh, the trees that have magic on them too are called sucrose trees. And these ones give you, they're meant to like just help the soloing pace a little bit. And they basically give you a little bit of a regen buff. Oops. Oh, good. Okay. Sometimes some people overlook them and go by the campfire here. Campfires do give you a little drip of mana and stamina. And then Puddle, I don't know if you've been looking at your Registry of Chronicles at all, but you might have some XP rewards. Ta-da! Alright, so yeah, Rogue doesn't get anything at level 3. I think I'm level 3? Level 2. Hey, level up. Shield of Healing. Oh, parry. Parried my kick. Bastard. Alright, I'm gonna get another campfire. Move up a little bit. Campfire. Let's be risky here and fight in the middle of the area. So as a rogue, obviously I get pretty powerful backstab, and so I'm saving my crit for the next mob, so I can open on it. And then when you stealth, you rotate through your ruins, so then it also helps me conserve my stamina a little bit. Need to make some coffee or something. I am still waking up today. Does the inventory fail to load sometimes? I think there's been the occasion where that has happened, where it loads improperly, and so relogging, I think it helps that. I think that people were reporting that last playtest. stamina here. Now, weirdly, I can't see. I want to leave the group real quick and see if it fixes the health bar. Oh, never mind. Your mana's not updating for me for some reason. Go to character select, then back in, fixed it. Okay, cool. Let me log in and out, and let me see if that fixes the mid pedal. I'm just going to note a few of these things. Randomly, mana stopped updating for puddle in a group. Inventory load issues can be fixed with the relog. Oh, that's odd. It's trying to show stamina for him, even though he's a mana caster. That's weird. Trying to display stamina for a cleric who uses mana. That's odd. I think I need at least one more level before we start working on some of the goblins. I do get a distractibility, I think around 4, where we could split spawns. Use the wrong ability. Okay, I'm almost level 3. I've built already. I need like loot one thing on my level. Twigs. Oh yeah. Alright, so I need to get my other powers up. So put that one on. That one on. Now be a bit more stamina efficient by doing bleeds. So I'll do a backwards bleed, then a frontal bleed, and just auto attack. Right. Almost have level 4 here. Then we can start doing some goblins. Do all my bleed stacking. Ooh, offhand dagger. Nice. +1 damage. So we have power as a stat in the game. It's sort of like weapon damage in most other games, but I've made it just a like easier stat to understand. And so it's just power, and then you can get power on any piece of gear you have. And it's just literally a flat increase to your damage. Dot here. Yeah, so previously on the rogue, when I hit stealth, it would give you a 3 rotation run, but I changed it right before this test to actually give you to rotate 3 runs, and now you have a little bit more options for how you want to play, because backstab obviously does take a good amount of stamina. So I searched the whole land, and I searched the whole land for power spice. I was very disappointed. There's plenty of them in I probably have more spawns of them in the newbie yard, along the edges of stuff. It's the red flower. There's probably a little bit of scarcity in the emerald rivers, I gotta start using the name. So Crystal Enclave is the new name for the newbie yard, and Emerald Rivers is the next area. Gotta start using the name more. I know there's some by the first ore camp, or I say first ore camp, but ore camp 0 or ore camp 1 or something. There's a power spice there. There are around. Oh, there's a mace. You might have gotten one already, but mace is for cleric. Or what level am I? Level 3. No, I don't want to do it at level 7. Probably getting wrecked. But yeah, potions and the potions through alchemy really do make a huge difference. You get regen potions, and power potions in general are very, very powerful. Who would have thought? So the direction I've been doing with the rogue is trying to make them a very positional based champion. So right now, something broke me out of stealth. I don't know what. So my R2 on Shift QER is a bleed, and so I'm able to just stack my bleeds effectively. And it's one way to conserve your stamina a little bit. I'm gonna put the campfire by the goblin camp because we can, once I get one more level here, which will be in a couple kills, we'll start doing some goblins. At least you know where they are now. That's half the battle. Oh yeah. Necklace. Oh yeah, it gave me my full stamina. Cool. Alright, I got throw dagger now. So I'll wait till the pather goes here. I think there is a cleric thing at the goblin camp, right? Yep. I do think I need my powers back up. Yeah. Yeah, 1 second. I have to do a quick AFK here. Or maybe not. Nope, we got 2. Just conserving my stamina a little bit here. Took it. Gunboats. Alright, should be able to get a pull off here. Two level 6s. Two incoming. Oh. Oh no. Let me set. Alright, let him reset. Hopefully he fixes himself after. There he goes. Now he's coming back. We can kill this thing first. Should die fast. Oh wait, you said, I think I heard you root it. And I made it reset again. I'm a dork. I put the leash range really low for the newbie yard because I wanted to be a little bit, you know, new player friendly. But it's clearly way too low still. Gotta go by the campfire. I need that stamina regen. We're probably gonna get repops are pretty quick here. Yep, there they are. Takes a few levels before you can kind of like really clear them out. Oops. Dodge. Not supposed to dodge. Ooh, main hand dagger. I got my weapons. And a bracer. Is the sucrose tree up? I'll grab this. I'm gonna need to make another campfire. Just need some twigs right here. Yeah. Hey, what? Yeah, it's in there. Should be in there. I'm gonna put it right here. There's a 4 and a 6. Let's try and kill a 4. Oh, damn. Repops. Where's the roots? We need some roots. No. I'm coming. I could probably slow repops at the goblin camps and stuff by at least like a minute. So we have backstab crit, steel power back, front. To get all my auto attack buffs up. I gotta have some sort of thing here. Goblin. There's something there. Defeats. Or one more for defeats. All the animals are almost there. You found a power spice. Nice. Oh, here's a repop. The power potions really do make a huge difference. I think we're going to have a repop here. I'll just sit in mid a second. I see that, and they don't come. Puddle, can you root the level 6? We'll try and take the level 4. Oh, I pulled the whole camp. Run. It was a bad time. I must have I needed to wait for the patrol to be a little bit. All right, there we go. They're off. There's a patrol in there you gotta watch for, and I thought he was far enough away. It's clearly wrong. Oh my god, dang. I'm bad at pulling today. Holy moly. Try and get this guy. Maybe this guy. Let's see which ones go away here. I've got one dead. No, my cleric! I have failed you. We killed one though. We broke the spawn. That's what we did. I have my dot that keeps ticking on it. I need to update it so when they reset, it clears all debuffs. What, the goblin camp? Yeah, the goblin camp's been here since the beginning, pretty much. Oh, that was the preview. You're talking about the place by. That was the first newbie yard, the one with the little lake. Oh, I think I see a bug. Not really a bug, but team getting in combat. We'll set the rogue in combat, which will remove stealth. Are you talking about in Emerald Rivers or like the Crystal Enclave? Oh, on top of your cave as you spawn in? I don't know. Is there a camp there? Get this guy. I think I did get a defeat. Alright, I keep forgetting to refresh my buffs. Alright, so now I have distract. So we can actually do this. If I can. So I can split camps now. Grabbing the sucrose tree. I am very happy I was able to get distracted. The one character that can break up camps a little bit easier. Get some stamina back. And we likely will have repop soon, but what if we can take one here? There's goblins. Never mind. Dodge. Don't dodge me. Alright, let me try and get the solo pull here. Come on. Get away from everything. I'm low on stamina, unfortunately. Do I have gloves? I do not. One goblins. No gathering. There's something. Crafting. Not yet. Exploration. There's one. Alright, I got the Pather in there, so these should come just as two. And take the level 5. Alright, double bleeds, triple bleed. Now we're on a roll. Oh, got a second one here. The bleeds have been helping the rogue out a lot. Get some mana back. Stamina. Whatever it's called. Almost have a full set of gear. Although the rogue and I think the archer kind of have a hacks at the start because you're killing animals and getting leather, and they're leather users. Okay, let's do distract. Oh, of course we got a spawn. As I pulled. Resists, I'm sure. I got four bleeds going on him. Oh yeah. First person mode. Classic EverQuest. I need to have a way to see your ruins. Oh, we got a second one. Get my damage buffs going. I need that fireplace back up. Oh no. Can you, well, this guy's almost dead. Should be fine. I'm gonna see if we can get the sucrose tree here. Let me grab this real quick. There we go. All right, let me get a campfire. I need everything. I'll grab enough for like 2 or so. Farming power potions, nice. They help a lot. Like that's their goal, right? We really want people to like make use of the consumables, have that survival aspect, and eventually you'll be able to like buy them on the auction house or whatever we end up doing with trade. I don't know what our exact plans are for that, but come on. Alright, so I got 3 campfires now, maybe 4. There we go. And each campfire lasts 10 minutes. It's not 3 minutes. I have updated it since then. Alright. Let's try and get this level 3, 4 rather. I am almost level 6. Got 2. Oh, maybe got 3. I can de-aggro one. Let's try and de-aggro that last one. Maybe not. There we go. Okay. We got this. Stand by the campfire. Try to get this level 7 done. There we go. I'll get the sucrose tree. Another pop behind us here. Oh no. Ooh, big heals. Coming through. This guy's almost done. Alright, I'm going to try and kill. Oh, they're both level 4. Okay. Should go pretty fast. We done it. We done it. Our power is growing. Oh, snap. I don't have to bend now. Alright, so now I got left side attack now, too. So bleed. I do need to get my empowers up, so empower front. Crit empower front. Back. Crit and power back. Wait, man, let me man up. Oh, we got a spawn. I'm gonna try and take it while we have him here. Deleted. But it's nice to know, like, you can really feel a little bit of the progression, even though we haven't, you know, as we level, you get a lot of power through leveling up, so you can kind of really feel that and feel yourself killing stuff faster. Okay. So that, and then that. What else do we have on here? I'm checking what. Jester's on his cleric, Puddle's on his cleric, and then me. I'm gonna need to head out soon. Yeah, no problem. I need to get some coffee, yo. I need to inject that into my veins right now. So anytime you want to stop, just let me know. And thank you so much for trying the game out. I really appreciate it. I always like playing with people. So the one thing to note is level 8. Oh, gotta pop. Level 8s are basically the patrols, right? And the patrols are typically what are the placeholders for named bosses. Good. I'm really glad you're having fun. The rogue, the funny thing about a positional based character class, right? When you're soloing, it's a little weird because it reverses the left right. If I was if I had like a tank aggro, it would make much more sense. But I have to move to my right to use my left side attack because it's the left side of the enemy. But then if I had a tank, it would be the opposite. It'd make much more sense. And so like when you're designing like a keybinds, right? So I want left side to be on shift because it's the left side of your hand. And I want right side to be on R because it's the right side of your hand. But then it's reversed when you have a target facing you, so it feels a little weird. That's up. That and that. Oh snap. Level 7. Congrats, congrats. There's definitely something weird with animation replication. Sometimes it works perfectly fine, and then other times it's very off. my campfire regen here. This is where like you can tell just how much like regen potions would help, power potions would be dramatic. All these things. I need more stamina. And so I'm always trying to design that middle ground of pacing because I want it to feel without consumables, without potions, without buffs. I want it to feel more difficult. And then when you get those consumables and those survivalist aspect of things, that's when it's like, oh, we're gaming now. The only way to transfer your items is to just drop them in the world and like log in with a different character. Very old school EverQuest. Or you can give them to me and I hold them for you and whatnot. I think loot lasts like a minute or a few minutes on the ground. It's been a while since I've tested. But if you want me to hold on to them and then you can switch your characters, I'll do that for you. So I never finished my thought, but yeah. So level 8s are patrols. They're usually the strongest thing of the area. They're meant to like be that thing that kind of disrupts your group. So you have to like, that's the reason you have to be environmentally aware of everything around you. And then they also can be the placeholder for named bosses. So if you aren't watching, you could have a boss kind of roam into your camp. At not a particularly good time for your group. Two pops here. Unfortunately, very low on stamina at the moment. It's happening, Melzy. It's happening. We're playing Ruins of Tearyn and having a blast. And Puddle, before you go, I did one screenshot of your mage or cleric. Yeah, I did a screenshot earlier, but I need another screenshot. We'll do it like Goblin can't screenshot. There, walk up like right. Let's kill this guy. And we'll do a screenshot right in front of the goblins. Alrighty. Right here. Hide my UI. Target you so you show up. Oh, I need to get the screenshot thing. Still a 5-second delay. New screenshot. Let's see if I get a better one. Hold on. Try to get rid of the other. Is it shift? I can get rid of. Dang nabbit. There we go. Holy moly. Why was that so hard? Alright, look at the camera. No, I lost the cause I lost the moon. Damn it. Puddle C. I don't know if you saw this one, Puddle, but I got this one of you earlier when I was spectating. This is so wholesome. Hey, I like my playtesters, okay? They're very important to me. Yeah, it was a nice one. I agree. And so, Melzi, I'll show you my spectator modes shortly. I'm very proud of my spectator mode. It lets me just like watch people play and yap on Twitch. Yeah, Ash pickup's broken. I thought I fixed it, but I did not. And I made it worse. Because before you could pick them up, now you can't even pick them up. You nosedive into the ground, and then it says it's on cooldown. I've been putting, for those that don't know, you can actually scroll all the way in, and you get true first person. So it's like I wanted to have that little bit of old school EverQuest. A lot of people don't realize that EverQuest was a first person game. They might, yeah, you are right. They don't despawn. I forgot. I didn't really think of So I am creating a little bit of a running list. And never decay. I think so in Ruins of Tearyn I use like in Unreal Engine I use data tables. I copy paste a lot of things because it makes it very quick. My archer got stuck inside the starting cave in that house. If you want to log him in, I can teleport him out. What is his name? Or if you give me his name, I can just move him. Or I don't even need your name. I can look in your account. I'm a dork. It is the archer. Okay. I'll move him out. What is my lock right now? Alright, update his location. So he should be fixed. He should log out right here. Log in right here. Oop. Yeah, if you log him in real quick, we can just verify. Killing spiders, getting that spider silk. The game's going well, Sinocron. We just did a group for some goblin killing with Puddlefoot. We got him level. He soloed to level 4 or 5, and then there he is. Fixed. Yeah, of course. MainStark, your certified GM. You know, I'm here to help. Synchron, what type of MMOs do you like? Playtest is going well. Again, it's like a EverQuest and WoW, had a baby type of gameplay experience, and so we have kind of a unique combat system that we are continuing to iterate on and improve. With rotation ruins at the bottom, and I was able to get almost a full set of gear for my rogue, at least like, scrap gear. Awesome, Puddle. Thanks for coming out. Really appreciate it. I obviously have a little bit of. I'll make a note for this. For other people. Still some replication issues. If night, day, or rain, storm pops in and out. Yeah. No, I think we like I said, I've said this several times, but we really have. Oh, I didn't go get my fast travel. We have a pretty solid gameplay loop right now, and we just need to make it better. And so we need to just keep iterating on. Discord link, yeah. Copy link. I'm going to get my fast travel on this character real quick. Once I get fast travel, I'm going to spectate a little bit, and we'll go like watch what Jestra's up to. And I'm going to make some coffee. So this is where you get your fast travel from. If you don't know, it's another you know, Easter egg back to EverQuest. Summon fire pots. Let you jump into fire pots to teleport around. Do I have any other things here? Let's see here. Nothing there. No more things there. Okay. Let's go back to the yard. And so this is the this is Emerald Rivers right here. This is like the level 10 plus area. And then the newbie yard's called the Crystal Enclave. All right, let's quit the character select. Oh, for a second there, I was like, what? My stuff didn't load. Like, that hasn't happened to me before. Alright, TheMainStark, spectate. Alright. TP. Jestra's here. Star of the show. We're gonna watch him farm some spider eggs. Oh, he's got 3. And he's running. He's running on this one. Yeah, this is the spectator mode. So I can, I wanted a way to be able to, like, basically have my stream up, right? And, like, go AFK and, like, do things around the house if I need to. But still have, you know, something what my people can watch type thing. And in general, I just, again, I have a very, trying to highlight my playtesters during this event, you know, so it follows them around. I can even set it up so it'll switch between players every like 3 minutes. I'm still able to chat if I need to. Hello. And then for like so it's also like, again, I've been saying this for quite a while, but I'm trying to update my trailer. I love Root. Yeah. Every cleric, every healer loves Root. It's amazing, and I buffed the hell out of the duration too. Like a crit 3 root lasts like a minute or something like that. And like typically in EverQuest you have like a low chance when you hit a target for a root to break, but I don't have that implemented yet. It's busted. Well, remember like the time to kill in these type of games is a little bit slower, so longer durations aren't as bad. And like I said, normally there's a small chance root to break every time you hit it, and that's like something I'll add. Yeah, I got PTSD from Morgana. Morgana in League or Morgana for something else? Because I definitely get your League reference if that's what it is. Yeah, it's from League. Yep. I know it's forever. I'm a Shaco main, okay? So when I get rooted, I'm dead. It's like, oh, you're support Morgana. Okay, you just rooted me and I died to a support, you know? The crazy thing with this new League season is all the AP bot lane combos. And you have like Hui Morganas or Lux Morganas or Zoe Luxes, and it's insane when they get off the ground, you know? It's like, oh, you got hit by 1 CC and you're just dead. You can't do anything about it. Zoe Lux, yeah. It's crazy rough. Even like Zyra Lux, Zyra Morgana. It's just one thing lands and everything lands. Alright, while we watch Jestra smite some spiders, I'm going to go make some coffee. Because I'm still waking up slowly here. So I'll BRB. All right, I'm back. Melzy, I think I probably linked it to you by now, but I did. I actually have a Shaco channel. I'm assuming I told you about it already, but nope. This is my Shaco channel. One of my many eggs in the basket. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I would assumed I've mentioned it already. Coffee. But yeah, this is what I love about the spectator mode, is I have something to show on the on the Twitch on the stream, and I could just yap while I watch people play. And it's actually really important as a game designer to actually like, it's your job to teach people the mechanics and systems in your game. It's not your job to tell people how to play. And so you need to watch your players and just see how they react to your world, how they're fighting, how they're doing different things. And so this stemmed out of, again, hey Wall, how you doing? This stemmed out of just like, again, I built a game architecture with vertical third. Can you look at the spawn I'm attacking? Is it broken? Does it keep resetting, or is it just not able to do anything? Stuck 3 of them? I'm going to have to come into the game. I don't think I can do it from here, because I can't target anything. So let me come into the game. And so with my tech vertical third, I had a spectator mode in that, and so that was a good foundation. And I'm like, oh hey, I can get, you know, trailers and stuff out of it. And so I've slowly built it up and improved it over time, especially with, and like more catered it to a little bit of an MMO environment. I'll just jump on TheMainStark. And so it's turned into this kind of like fun thing I can do with my players. Apparently I gotta level up. Oh, somehow I'm parked right by you, Jestra. That is hilarious. Respawn. 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 Alright, there you go. I'll do a little QA note based on my designer experience watching Jestra here in my feedback. Improve monster resetting and pathing so Jestra can't hide in the water to kill stuff. All right, back to. Is anyone else in the game? Okay, back to. In EverQuest, when it got to later levels, monsters would literally like, oh, I can't get to you. I'm gonna summon you and pummel your ass. That was what EverQuest stuff did later on. Spectate just drag. Oh, coffee's so good sometimes. I like my coffee relatively strong. And lately I've been using date syrup for sweetener. And it's pretty dang good. You don't need too much of it. I still have to, like, I still grew up, like, never understanding that dates actually taste pretty good. And I always had this mindset of dates were gross. And I'm still trying to break that in my head today. And dates are delicious. We've learned to cook a lot of different things. We're like a gluten-free household. So we've done like chocolate-covered dates. Those were amazing. Or like sometimes you stuff them, you cut the dates open, stuff them with something, and then cover them in chocolate. And they're friggin' amazing. You had a palm tree, drop dates, yeah. They're delicious. One rental house we lived in actually had a passion fruit whole vine. The roaches that lived in those. Don't ruin my. Don't make me think about that. I would think so. Dates are like a superfood. Empowered roaches. It still drives me nuts that for some reason when I'm in Unreal Engine, I don't have issues of like animation replication. Maybe a latency thing. But like in spectator mode and stuff, I'm seeing the wrong animations play. Or it's like it's always like the last spell you used is being portrayed instead of the current spell you're using. It's a little bit annoying. Let me see if I can get some short recordings. Yeah, hide the mouse. Failed this. Yes, I failed the easiest mission ever. Talking about GTA 5 online, by the way. I am a completely scrub when it comes to GTA 5. I played like Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2, and I never touched it since. I've always been like the lover of like medieval magic and swords. So I like a lot of sci-fi shows, but I've never really been interested in playing a lot of sci-fi games. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto, like Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 were like just PC-based games. They were like their 2D game. They were like a 2D top-down. They were like it was like a satellite view game. If you look at the very first Grand Theft Autos, this is going way back. Yeah, it was like this stuff. And, like you have to do missions around the town. This is the this is the first one I played. I think GTA 2 was a little bit better graphics, but same idea. Ooh, you got the boss spider spawn. Varegas. Are you up to the challenge, Jestra? Now, if you keep it rooted, it's probably pretty easy. But bosses do have a pretty good amount of health. You want to make sure you're full mana for it. Oh, there is this water glitch I need to figure out. Like environment. River water has weird areas. Twisted. See-through. Transparent. Let's see if Jester can find the magic here. I still can't believe my one character was logged in directly where you were sitting. That was so funny. Okay, Jestra. Let's see what you got. Jestra here. A level... What is your level? Level 15 cleric. Going against Varegas. Let me see if I can get the health bars up. If I remember my buttons to push. I'm pretty sure I can do this somehow. Jestra. There we go. Here we go. Jestra versus the level 14 Varegas. Varegas starts off with a poison. Already hitting Jester kind of hard. Jester goes off with the Holy Degradation, followed up by a Holy Lightning Strike. Gets a heal off on himself for some sustain. Puts on the heal on hit debuff, so he actually gets a chance to proc a hit. Oh, Jester makes a mistake and gets an add. I don't know about this one, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be tough. Gets a root off. He's backing up. He's backing up. He's getting low. Oh, he gets a heal off. The heal over time's running. It's clicking. He's surviving. Gets another heal off. But that dot from Veragus is ticking. It's ticking big. Just surviving, though. He is surviving. He's a survivor. Big cleric, big root. He's focusing on heals. Making sure he stays alive. Oh, gets the root off on Veragus. But he is snared as well from the Veragus dot. He's slowly backing up and getting away. But that dot is just ticking and ticking and ticking. Now the ad's broken loose. I wish I could see his mana right now, but I can't. Gets that other root off. 17, 6 health, 12, 5. Oh! That ad ruined his day, unfortunately. That ad. I think he would have easily had it without the without that ad. And we're back at the tavern. Alright, well now he's got him soloed out. Hopefully no ads this time. Medding up, getting that campfire down. Some bonus regen and health. And health. Oh, I'll have a crit ready too. Being smart about it. Actually, sit down, Jestra. Oh, never mind. I'll get a screenshot as you fight this thing here. Let me break off. Spectate. Stop. Try and get a screenshot here. Oh, nice. No, I'm good right now. Thank you. I'll have some a little bit later, though. Oh, the lightning boops him. Lightning trying to ruin his day. Alright, now I need to get the lightning in there. There we go. That's the winner. Oh, there's the shot too. You gotta stay there. You gotta get the loot shot here. Ah, what am I doing? Why is my thing all over the place? Right about there. That big loot screenshot. From where do you get the VFX? From Fab? Yeah, Fab. I mean, it's been a long time since I've purchased something, but there's the dagger. So there's a rogue dagger right here, Gestra. That's a rogue dagger. The green one, and the other ones are more standard. So there's a few places I've gotten them from over the years. It's mostly the marketplace, the Under Dungeon marketplace, or Fab, right? It's now Fab. Then there was also Humble Bundle, did a bunch of big sales for like tons of developer assets. It might have been from there. And there might have been like random other places, but it's mostly Fab these days. So some of my spectator improvements can be a way to target enemies. And then what else? Showing nameplates isn't showing mana bar. The lightning one I know is from the actual like the weather effect. So the weather effect lightning, I basically took that and modified it to be more holy oriented, and then made the smite for the cleric. But yeah, with the cleric, I'm trying to figure out, like, just draw your, on the Holy Degradation button, You also have Justice, and I think I've seen you use it before. Holy Blast. Justice will heal you and damage enemies around you. So it's a good efficient spell. He's handling it. You know, it's good to see Clarks can handle himself. Now, Gesture does. We did farm him. I think both the healing, the Hammer of Rejuvenation, and the Smite Fire Shield. So he actually applies a dot to enemies he smites because of the Smite Fire Shield. Oh, there we go. There's mana. It's not colored right, but it's there. I swear some of my like weird UI buttons never seem to work right. And Jester, I don't know if you saw, but I did put in some regen foods last playtest. So there is a mana regen and health regen food and stamina regen. Yeah, if you're just joining in, this is my Indie MMO. I'm currently spectating Jester Healer here. It's a level 15 cleric. He's farming some spiders for, I'm assuming, for spider silk, because that's the material you need to get the tailoring gear right now. And we are a cross between EverQuest and WoW. I always say like it's EverQuest and WoW had a baby, but we are a big believer in modernized quality of life features. So you can see kind of. You can see at nighttime, you have a world map, there's fast travel, monsters do leash, so you don't have to like zone out if you need to run away. Just a lot of things like that. We have 3 core features, which I did have a video today go out that's trying to explain those things in a very kind of casual format, which I'll link here for anyone interested. And Just goes over our core, like the core systems of Tearyn right now, which is our rotation ruin combat system, which, as you see the on the bottom of Jestra's character, he's rotating through 3 different ruins. Those change how your abilities work and cast. And like when you have 1 ruin, it's meant to be mana efficient, and when you have 3 ruins, it's supposed to be time efficient. So it's a bit more burst heavy, but more mana costly. And monsters take more damage from behind. There's stagger mechanics in the game. Certain classes will apply stagger. If a monster gets staggered, they get stunned for 10 seconds and take increased damage. We have a Registry of Chronicles, which is a questing and achievement system combined into one together. And basically, instead of going to a quest hub, getting fetch quests or kill quests, you just go out and kill 10 spiders, and you'll get rewards for it. Right now, it's just experience, but in the future, it'll be everything from like talent skill points to equipment to personal loot. And they're going. The rewards from the Registry of Chronicles is class specific. And so I always give the example, like a cleric could go kill 100 undead, and maybe get Smite Undead as a result of that. Then we have our camp system, and so right now Jestra's at a spider camp, and like you kind of just hang out at these camps, get some XP, grind. Every camp has, in the future, we'll have around 5 bosses with all unique loot you can get from them. You can also collect spider essence or monster essence and craft them into crystals to actually increase the levels of all the monsters at this specific camp. And that'll give you better experience, better loot, and eventually it'll make the bosses that spawn from here kind of fabled versions of themselves and drop even better loot. And like that's kind of our core systems. We also have a group mechanic that's called Strength in Numbers. And so if you're a group of level 15s and like there's 6 to max, you can actually, there's always a level differential for power. And so if Jester's level 15 going up to level 18, the level 18 is going to deal more damage to him, have better, higher avoidance chances like parry, miss, dodge, all those things. And he's actually going to take less damage from Jestra type thing. And when you're in a group, that level difference is actually removed. So by 1 person per level. So if you're a group of level 15s, you could actually go and fight level 20s without any type of penalty. And the whole point there is like, oh, we're a group of level 15s. We're going to move you out of the solo area for level 15s into a more group area that you can kind of move over to. And so it's supposed to also just like have a good feeling of power when you're in a party and group that, oh, we're grouping up. Now we can move to stronger areas and fight stronger things. We've been in development since pretty much January of 2025. We had we've created game tech in the past, which was called Vertical Third, or is called Vertical Third. We created that from 2019 to 2022, and it's a massive game architecture. It's the foundation that we built Ruins of Tearyn on, and we got $100,000 in awards through the Epic Mega Grant program for that. And so now we're using that tech to build Ruins of Tearyn, and it's going pretty well so far. And so when we first started the project in November, December of 2024, it was mostly reskinning Vertical Third with marketplace assets, and we had launched our first trailer in January. We were on the official Unreal Engine live stream in March, first playtest in April, and then we had 2 more playtests in 2025, and now we've been playtesting every month since February. And so it's moving along. We are not a funded project, so we're working as we can. I've definitely put in more hours the last couple months than ever last year, and so it's still something we've been working on a little bit, like less than part-time hours. But I've been putting in more. I would say the last 3 months, and really trying to make the game feel unique, make it have its own identity. When you're building an MMO these days, you're trying to create something niche and unique, and that's what we're trying to aim for. And our kind of influences on WoW is like outdoor zones are a bit more WoW influenced, that they're soloable, they're very duo trio friendly. There's camps that are very like it's very easy to break them, and you can solo them, pull things at them. And then dungeons, eventually, we only have one dungeon right now, and so it's just a raid boss. Eventually, it will be a more like EverQuest influenced zone. And so things are going to be harder to do. You're going to need probably a full group or close to a full group. And there'll be different penalties for dying in there. You know, if your group wipes, it's going to cost you more time to get back down there. And you're going to want to make sure you're prepared with a lot of resources before you dive in, because you're not going to have access to just go get campfire stuff and things like you can in the open world. Yeah, I do need to add the map, I think, as well to the spectator mode. So if I ever need to describe stuff, make map available. This is outside of the spectator mode. World map. Allow region swapping menu. Drop down box. And so the playtest is going to be on until the 31st at midnight. It's not like a hard cutoff. If you have enough people still playing, I'll let it go. But right now, that's the plan. There's 31st at midnight, and kind of go from there. And this month was a big class overhaul on the cleric, the warrior, the enchanter, the mage, with a light overhaul on the rogue, or like a rough direction of where I want to go with the rogue. And then the archer was mostly untouched. It's mostly still kind of a basic kit with the archer. The mage has a lot of variety in whether you want to do like burst damage versus stacking a dot. And then you can actually have an execute that if you stack the dot enough, you can just throw up your execute and it does giga damage. Warrior has tons of different utility spells and whatnot. Cleric, as you can see, has some damage spells, but lots of different healing ways to heal in different ways. You just put like a little star with that down. That's a pickup heal that you can use for later. So there's a lot of like. I even have like there's a heal on pickup ability, what he just cast. There's a heal over time, single target heal, and there's like a big heal. Then there's AoE versions of that. There's also like a sort of debuff-esque thing you can put on a monster that every time someone hits it, there's a chance for them to get healed. So there's a lot of different ways the healer can heal effectively, and so. These are all these different things that we're trying to play around with and figure things out. And then the I said the mage, cleric, warrior, rogue is, excuse me, still needs a little bit of work, but basically I want it to be a very positional based character. And you have frontal, left side, right side, and back side attacks that you can do that will affect the target in a different way, affect the target and yourself. You can basically do expose weakness, which reduces the target's armor, and then you can also do like steal power, which increases the power of your auto attacks, and you can stack it several times. And then you also have a bleed that you can stack based on each position of the target. And so you can do a frontal bleed, a left side bleed, a back side bleed, and a right side bleed, and stack them all up. And so it feels a little bit clunky right now, I would say so myself, but it's getting there. And you can do a lot with, you have a kick for like a very short duration stun that allows you to get in the right position you want when you solo, but then it's much easier when you're in a group, and someone's taking proper warriors taking threat or whatever. And the archer itself, I'm still playing around with the direction of that, but I have a lot of influence from my archer in World of Warcraft or hunter, where I was a big person that liked to ice block and be like a crowd controller as a hunter, and so like lots of utility over damage and stuff. So I'm trying to really play with the idea with the traps and whatnot. And if you obviously want to, I have it pinned in my chat, but if you want to play right now, you can download and play. There's no restrictions. Got Puddlefoot the Enchanter back in, and you know there's there's no restrictions. And we're still working on like balance. Like we're not too. Some champions, some characters are obviously going to be a little bit more powerful than others, but you'll notice that we kind of follow that kind of path of you do have a good feeling of power from levels 1 to 10, and then once you get to this new area in Emerald Rivers, you can really feel a little bit of a jump in monster health and whatnot, and so. It's supposed to be there that as you get up in levels, things start to slow down quite a bit, but you still have this good sense of power when you start off the game. Let's go check on Puddlefoot. So Enchanters are one of those classes that are kind of OP at the start of the game, just because they're a pet class, and they don't have to worry about health too much, because they have temporary pets, and so they can do quite well as a solo class. But on that note, I will say, if you end up running out of mana, you're kind of screwed. So you have to be careful. You better hope you have a campfire down. So there's a little bit of pros and cons with everything. But the Enchanter is the first class I redesigned this month, and it kind of is literally the thing that brought me into, instead of just doing critical hits, but creating critical abilities. And the big one was the pet system with the enchanter. And so, like right now, they're probably casting a critical R2 pet, which is a marauder pet, a two-handed pet. And instead of a two-handed axe, I think, it's a two-handed mace. And so it hits harder. It's its entirely own ability. And it just made me iterate to the next stage of the kind of rotation ruin system. And so now, even though you have 8 buttons on your bar, you could technically have up to 48 different abilities. Now I'm trying to kind of simplify that a little bit in your mind by having a standard ability, and the crit version of that is just a better version of that. But sometimes it changes a little bit. And so, like sometimes for like later, the enchanter gets different mesmerizes and stuns, and the AOE, the critical version of those, is an AOE version, and that AOE can play in different variations. And so sometimes it's a ground target select, sometimes it's around you, sometimes it's around your target. A lot of variety in options of stuff. And I'm also like thinking about a lot of like, one thing Overwatch did really well was bring in a lot of different like player class personalities. You know, you can have that person that is giga, you know, insane on aim. That's playing on the Hanzo or something. Whereas you can have someone that isn't so good at aim, but is a fantastic person for positioning and can be a healer, right? And so mixing those type of player types is really key. And so the enchanter is a bit more laid back. You can have a much more like grand view of the fight. You're not constantly walking up to targets and pushing tons of buttons. Whereas like the rogue and stuff is a bit more button intense. Even the archer has a lot of mobility. Archer's the only one that gets dodge roll. So having a lot of diversity in play with different character classes is one of our approaches to everything. Level up. Nice job. And for me, right now, I'm not playing. I played a little bit with Puddle earlier. I think it was this is the same Puddle, right? I think. But maybe it's the same foot. And you know, I did a whole bunch of dev before I launched. I was up from I think 10 p.m. yesterday all the way up to like noon or something. Noon or 1 o'clock, making sure everything was ready and nothing game breaking and all that stuff. So I'm just kind of chilling out, talking to people, and I'll play a bit more of stuff later. I played the mage solo a little bit, and it's looking good. I definitely have to say, like, I'm starting to get the ideas for like next classes to build, and like there's so many to choose from. Like I've loved playing shamans in the past. Necromancers are just, you know, fun to have in the game. It'd be kind of nice to have another pet class. At least, especially like a permanent pet class that just always has a pet available instead of temporary pets. And then there is obviously like Bard, Monk, I want to definitely have the classes that can split pole camps, because that's a very big part of this style game. I don't know. Anyone in chat? What is the one class you'd love to see in Ruins of Tearyn? Anyone have a preference? Sometimes it depends a little bit on what animations I have to use, and I know there's definitely some like more like between Mixamo and Paragon Champions, I have a lot of martial art style combat moves, which makes me want to put the monk in. Yeah, so far I have to finish up the Archer first, because I still need to do his redesign. Yeah, monk would be cool. And then, obviously we have one healer right now, and it'd be good to have a little bit of diversity in healers. And then there's always the things that creating a new class that hasn't been done before. I will absolutely make a mage tank class. That's been one of my yeah, tamer something for sure. I'm actually debating back and forth. Like traditionally, the enchanter in EverQuest has charm, but I might make an entirely new class around charm and make its completely own thing. And then the charm class, because one of the problems that ends up happening is the charm class ends up being the best damage in the game, because you can charm a monster and use it against other monsters, and they have obviously typically pretty good damage. And so I want a way to sort of balance that out a little bit. And because enchanters have so much crowd control themselves, it's a little bit easy for them to maintain that charm. And so I'd like to, and I already like the enchanter pet system enough where I'd like to keep the current pet system for the enchanter, but at the same time it could make a different build path, right? Like when you think about potential builds through items or talents or, you know, whatever, you could have the enchanter just choose a pet and it's permanent out of its current, you know, like arsenal of pets, but then you could replace that pet with a charm functionality, and then a charm, you know, enchanter build would just be an enchanter built around a charm. But I also want to have a little bit of like, I'm trying to use cookie cutter stuff from other games as a kind of more foundation, and then peel away what made them unique from a previous game and into what's unique about Ruins of Tearyn. And I feel like that's the easiest way to do it, is make the enchanter its own thing, and then a class completely built around charming monsters would be a better approach that's more unique to Ruins of Tearyn. was one of my perspectives there. And yeah, I will make them. I like the. I really want to have the idea of different style tanks, and like right now the tank has sword and shield. But one thing I hate about tanking is you're locked to sword and shield. And I would love to see different tank styles, even with like two-handed weapons, dual tanks. Like I said, I want a mage tank of some sort that they basically get. It's their magic that makes them, defensive and strong. And so that type of thing. And one of the things that I've really liked about the rotation rune system is that it's really making me have good intention with each spell I make. And I use the example of the mage. You can't just have different buttons that do damage, because eventually someone's going to figure out this one does the most damage and they're only going to push that button. So I'm trying to create situational uses for different abilities. And so the example is mage. A fireball is, more oriented towards burst damage, whereas a bombard is trying to stack your burn dot as much as possible, so it's better in long-term fights. And then you have an ignite button that does 0 damage, or like not much damage at all. That's not worth the mana if there's no burn stacks, and so it's only really useful when you have lots of burn stacks applied. So it's like you have to build up the time to use it. So it's creating a lot of situational uses per button, and that's very important. And I'm almost inclined to remove cooldowns completely and purely balance things based on resource cost. And so if you want to spam that big fireball spell, you can, but you might be out of mana if you do so. So there's things like that I'm thinking about. And Gestra said 50 XP for building campfire is a bit much, but honestly, like I want to be very generous with XP, because eventually you'll start losing it when you die, and I don't want it to feel too bad, right? Like I want the XP penalty to be enough that you kind of like you're kind of afraid of dying, but then I want there to be so many different ways of getting XP that it's not too bad. And I also want the person that loves gathering, the person that loves exploring, like I want them to enjoy themselves and not feel like they're punishing themselves by not going out and killing monsters, right? Like I want to have a lot of variety in ways to level up, and exploration and crafting is one of those ways. And like if you went and took all your leather that you get from the animals in the starting area and go craft a bunch of leather gear, you get tons of experience from that. It's like 250 water leveling up is an unholy way. Well, oh, water water leveling, like sitting in the river. Yeah. I gotta put in like a XP bonus for those that fight under the water. There you go. It's like, Jester, you're gonna be the first reason why I put drowning in. Nerf the Justra. Nerf the river farming. I was thinking force swim, yeah. The thing is, I do have swimming in the game. It's just I haven't taken the time to put the swimming volumes all along the rivers because I wanted to have a bit better of a mechanic for that. But obviously in the lakes, you actually do swim. I did get to swim. Nice. There's like an actual system that you can put in, I think, that allows these like Unreal has a built-in lake and river and ocean system, and I'm pretty sure there's a way to attach them to the swimming volumes. But I haven't taken. It's kind of been low priority, so I haven't worried about it. I blame Spectator for making high priority, yeah. And there's so many fun things about the Spectator mode. It's so fun to watch people and yap. And like there's certain things that a player will find out that I don't think of, and there's certain things that when I watch a player, I'll find out because I see them doing it. And they might not know what's going on behind the scenes, but I will. Here's a comic strip right here. Burp, burp, burp. I've been liking the color change based on weather. So the weather system does have some bugs right now. There's certain replication things that they're broken, and like the day-nighttime cycle is not fully replicating properly. There's randomly issues with the storm stuff. But yeah, the weather, the marketplace asset we have for the weather is fantastic. But it comes only single player, so it doesn't come with multiplayer features. So I've been slowly breaking it down and converting it to a multiplayer version of it. And like I have these random like inconsistent bugs with it. Like past play tests, I would see like lighting flicker on the grass, and I haven't seen that this time, so which is weird. But then I think I have lighting flicker on that little castle thing in the starting area. The other stuff I need to add into the game now are, like, again, I'm doubling down on the rotation rune system, the Registry of Chronicles, and our camp system. And so we need more bosses in the game, more loot in the game, different types of rewards from the Registry of Chronicles. Then there's the fact of kind of like playing into the rotation rune system. What comes next is you have 8 abilities or 8 buttons you can customize, but you're going to have eventually 20 different spells you could put on there, 40 different spells you could put on there. And so I need to create a whole UI, which I'm probably going to lead into like a gem socketing system for your bar. And then you can socket different abilities. Each gem will probably have a base ability plus the crit version of it. But you might even be able to have a single ability, like the Enchanter Warrior Pet. Maybe it has different crit sockets that you could put into it. So maybe one socket is more threat. The other socket is an interrupt. The other socket is maybe more damage. I don't know. And so you have a base ability with multiple different potential versions of crit for that ability to customize it. So I have to think about that entire... it's going to feel a little bit like an action RPG with how you're kind of designing your kind of skills. So there's going to be an incredible amount of depth to the game, just from how you put your skills into your bar, let alone potential skill graph or something to go along with it. That's the one thing I really did like about New World, is they had that sprinkle of ARPG stuff in their itemization, and so you could get this random piece of equipment that might change your entire build and how you play. And I think that's an important new gameplay experience for MMOs, is having a lot of build diversity in classes. So one enchanter might have a base idea of crowd control, but has little differences here and there on either how they crowd control or their side benefits. Maybe you want one that has more damage, maybe you want one that has more utility, maybe you want one that has more powerful buffs. Max level, I believe, is 15. Let me double check. It might be 20. Are you still getting experience, Jestra? Like, do you see your bar go up still? Okay, it's probably 20 then. I'll double check though. I think I made it the max level of the boss. Yeah, it's got to be 20 because King is not King. No, yeah, Lion's Den is level 18, so it's got to be level 20. I'm pretty sure I made it so you could get the same level as the raid boss, which is level 20. And so I would love to see 20 plus people, all level 20. You don't even technically have to be level 20, but all going to kill the raid boss. 4 more levels. Yep. Next class. Yep, it's level 20. Verified. Level 20. Can't gain experience after level 20. And don't forget about your Registry of Chronicles, too. You might have a ton of experience sitting there from killing spiders forever. It really starts to add up when you get in those higher, like 150 and 200 values. Yeah, I have a lot of fun in the Enchanter. I mean, maybe it's because I've just really enjoyed the critical ability system. That was all the other thing too. Like it was, that iteration came from playing the Enchanter, understanding that normally you get crit from auto attacking, but that's the thing. Would it be faster to complete the registry? Potentially. I mean, once you cap out on your spider kills, it's obviously you're gonna get a lot more bonuses from going to go kill undead or something after that, right? So I'm sure there's some meta XP farming you could do by just completing the registry. But then it's like, do you want the silk to get your gear, right? There's that aspect too. There is like move speed boots from the water elementals. It's a small amount, but it is a move speed increase. So there's another piece of loot you could go farm. Oh yeah, so I'm finishing my thought with the Enchanter. Previously, I had you get a crit every 5 auto attacks. Well, the Enchanter wanted to make unique, and they don't have auto attacks. They have the pet they summon here. And so that's what rolled me into, okay, I need a way for them. And not only that, but when I wanted to improve critical hit, where it's not just for damage. If the Enchanter does a critical hit on a Mesmerize, it would be a better Mesmerize spell. And so that's the class that made me really kind of create this like critical ability system. And so now, even if you have a spell that is not damage oriented, it can still be a critical ability or critical cast. And so you can have a double duration stun, a double duration mesmerize, like all these other things. Yeah, you like the crit change, it's good. And then when you I love the cast bar changes, just the UI experience of you have a critical cast, now you're casting, like it's like a really apparent, the gameplay feel of it. You can understand what's happening, and all that stuff. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Got this enchanter power farming here. The enchanter is definitely feels so OP at the early stages. The part when it gets tough is in the when you're trying to break a camp solo, because you can end up running out of mana, and then you're kind of just dead in the water. So I have to check on something here. Does time of day initiate weather in any way? Like, it's really weird. We go from like a nighttime, and then randomly it pivots to the weather. It's like rain. I don't know what's going on with that. The next kind of other ideas I have for the rotation rune system is like a lot of agency over what stage your runes are at, and could I have certain skills that either add or subtract to your current rotation runes? Like, one thing I learned from the rogue when I first played it was it was really cumbersome when your kick used up your runes or reset your runes back to 1. And so, like, in the case of the enchanter, your runes don't reset after a cast. They actually rotate as you cast your spells because you don't have an auto attack, right? So they rotate as you sit down and you're meditating, but they also rotate as you cast your spells. And so on the rogue, I was like, okay, you know what? In order for me to get a positional attack off, I need to kick. But once I do that, I reset my runes, which is not very cohesive in design. So the kick is now doesn't reset crit, and it doesn't reset your stage of your ruins. So if you have an R3, you can kick with a long stun and then quickly move to their back and get a R3 backstab in. And so I'm starting to peel off little ways to, I think on the cleric, I have it so your holy degradation actually increases your rotation ruin stage or something like that. So you can holy degradation, then you get a 2 smite into a 2 double smite, or an R2 smite. Things like this that the idea of in some way of like generators and spenders could come into play. So there's a lot more to explore with the rotation rune system, which is, it's just exciting, right? It's exciting when things aren't, they feel good, but they feel like you can add more to it. We have 2 boredoms spawned. Two big boars are up. The big boar boys. Is Puddle going to try and take one on here? Looks like he's amping up for a fight. Here he goes. He's getting those pets off, doing some work, keeping it stunned. Can I get the boredom health bar up here? I can never figure out my buttons. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Uh-oh, he's on top of him. This is where it gets dangerous. The stuns are coming out. Ooh, counter stun. Gets the pet up. So this boar is a pain in the ass because he applies a dot, but he has a long area effect, a stun. Ooh, gets him away. The dot's ticking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, the stun! Nice try. Nice try. Now you are level 4. I think it's might be level 4 or 5 or something. So you probably got resisted a few times too, which doesn't help. That's the one. The downside of the chanter is like if something gets on you, and you can't get it off, it's tough. Now they do have the memory manipulation spell, which is effectively a memory blur, and so I think the R1 is where you can reduce the R1 is actually reducing your threat from yourself to your enemy target. The R2 is reducing the threat from your ally target to your enemy target, and then the R3 is increasing threat from your ally target to your enemy target. Nice, gets a level up. Registry Chronicles ding. And so in EverQuest, the enchanter had a lot of different ways to play with threat, and so that's what kind of wanted to take that extent further. And originally, I was trying to make a system for the archer to actually, in WoW they had a like a redirect or something. I can't remember what it's called, but you could put a buff on your tank and then shoot a bunch of damage, and the threat would go to the tank. And I felt like that was more appropriate to be on the Enchanter, because they are very threat-oriented. And so now they have different ways to. They could like target the healer and make sure the healer's not getting threat, or they could target the tank, give them more threat, that type of thing. And that also plays into their pets too. There's Jestra coming in to save the day. There he is. Getting buffed up. Let me try my spectate auto 30. Let's see if it swaps properly. So now it's supposed to swap between different players every 30 seconds. See if it works. There we go. Yeah. I really want to have a factor of like, if I need to AFK to like make my kids food or make food, you know, do whatever, I want to be able to have this up and running and it basically not bug out. So it is working. I think it's supposed to choose a different person every time. That's what it's supposed to do. And here I get stuck. It's supposed to fix itself as well after a certain amount of distance. Well, I guess every 30 seconds you're going to teleport anyway, so it's not a big deal. But there you see the Crystal Enclave is definitely more filled with power flowers, power spice. We'll say what, 60, 120 every 180. Every 3 minutes. Found one under the map. Nice. I do need to create like a /bug report thing. /bug, and then it sends it to me in an email or something, or puts it in the Discord. I had some, I've done Zapier interactions with PlayFab before. And like I could have, when someone logs into the game, it would throw a message into a Discord channel. But Zapier obviously requires there's a cost associated with it. Yep, you can craft them at the alchemy lab there. I do need to probably do that for the Emerald Rivers location. Maybe outside by the, I can put that on the list. Add crafting stations to the tavern in Emerald Rivers. Oh, nice. You can hover the craft button and press enter over and over. Oh, cool. Yeah, I do need to make a craft all button. I've had that on a list from, I think, last time. Another spectator thing. When spectating a single player, make sure distance check is using the loading screen be for a teleport. I have the power. And then again, there's regen food too. Nice, level 6. There's regen food. Yeah, now unfortunately, power buffs do not stay when you log out, so keep that in mind. But I think it's at least, what, an hour or more? I think it's 1,800 seconds. What's that? 30 minutes. No, it's gotta be longer than 30 minutes. How long is the buff? How many seconds did I have it as? Maybe it's 3,600. All right, look at them. They're getting their resources all up. We got ourselves some. It's not showing me for me, but we got the power buff. Pretty sure these are the mushrooms. So probably a stamina regen or a mana regen and a health regen. We got the cleric buff going. There's another potion up. I don't even remember what that potion is. Maybe it's a regen potion as well. And I don't see their clarity. They probably have a clarity buff or mana regen buff as well. Maybe they don't have it yet. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can call it their party if they don't use them. Yep. Man, talk about a lot of boredom spawns. There's another one over there. Boredom is everywhere. Oh, we got a name spawned at the bandit name spawned is up. Level up Jestra. Nice. Assuming that was some Registered Chronicle rewards there. I knew this was an issue from a while ago, but I need to make sure that chat do not allow empty messages. I just forgot to fix that. Got it from the fire from crafting and stuff. You saved it for one spectate. Nice. Gotta show off those levels. I wonder if there's a spider boss up. Nope, no spider boss. Not yet. I think the spider boss mostly drops rogue things, I think. I can't remember what else it drops. Does stats show the amount of power buff? Yeah, in the stat panel it will. It won't like break it down for you, but I think the power potion's like +5 power, which is +5 raw damage to every hit you do. So every auto attack gets +5 power. Every nuke you do gets +5 power. In dots, it's like adds to the total of the dot. It's not like per +5 per tick. It's +5 for the entire duration of the dot. Yeah, Puddlefoot's on a roll now. This is where this is though, like this is where it gets a little bit dangerous because you feel powerful, and then you start to do these camps in these like sputter keys and stuff, and repops are a thing, and if you're not ready for it, you can get stuck. There's the mana regen spell. He just needs to make sure he has the campfire over there, so he might be prepared enough here. But he's got some pretty nice mana regen right now. The repops, they're kind of fast at the start. But once you get on a roll, especially like once you hit that like level 7 to 8 mark, and you're starting to like you really do feel your power increase quite a bit. And again, every level up you get +1 power. So you get +1 power there, then you get plus power from your weapon, and as you find your weapon, your main hand, offhand, you get there. If you're able to get a get each camp right now in the newbie yard grants like the weapons which give you more power and stuff as a so-called for each class. So but I remember I think it was last playtest I did an enchanter and came through here, and I thought it was all high and mighty, and then sure enough, a couple things spawned back quickly, and I got eaten alive. Yeah, I definitely need to do like a rework on the UI, like nameplates and stuff, how everything's portrayed. It's kind of a difficult thing to solve because you need a lot of information, but there's so much information to portray on a target and your ally targets and stuff. Yeah, like talk about what a difference in mana regen, right? And the enchanter, especially having the mana regens themselves, he's able to really keep up his mana a lot. And then plus the campfire too. Puddle's like, dude, you're level 15. Get the fuck out of here. These are my monsters. Didn't you see the camp check? Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun seeing people play. You know, you spend so much time sometimes just in your own little silo of development, and it's very rewarding to see people come out and play. It's a new area for you, yeah. Yeah, I think we leveled you up at the skeletons, right? I think the skeletons and goblins. I think that's where we brought you through. Because I think the skeletons and goblins is where the enchanter items are. Yep, goblins, yeah. Got 3 things on them. Oh, 3 things too many. So if you want to, Jester, if you want to get move speed boots, there's water elementals. If you turn around, if you go on the map, you'll see the water elementals. They drop move speed boots. Something you could farm. You probably don't have yet. I think it's if you're looking at the map, it's on the right side above the undead area. You can also, obviously, if there's a alt you're planning to play, you can go farm your alt a certain piece of gear. So they're kind of they used to call it back in the day. It's funny how the terms changed today, but they used to call it twinking out your alt, and your alt would be a twink, and a little bit of a different, description these days, but that's what it used to be called. Term has changed over time. Dang English language, yeah, I know. Alright, so I thought my spectator mode was broken, but it looks like it's actually working now. It's properly teleporting between, because like one thing that happens when, and this includes the spectator character. I might have to put on like maybe auto show. Weird. Like auto show be an interesting thing to do. Potentially auto show spectator targets health and their targets health. It'd be kind of interesting. So every time it snaps to a character, we can automatically see their health bar and then automatically see whatever they're targeting health bar. So it gives a little bit of a e-sporty, play-by-play. That's obviously another one of my big influences here with the spectator mode is knowing, like, I've grown up through like 2011 to now of seeing League of Legends grow as a game, watching Dota a little bit, or just seeing it happen and stuff. Because when I grew up, it was like, oh, StarCraft is the only esport out there, but it's not really big in North America. It was mostly big in Korea. And so when League of Legends came and kind of became that thing, it was pretty cool to see. And it's also just in general of game development in like indie game development and marketing aspects of things. Trying to and see how you can make your game fun to watch is obviously part of marketing, part of business things, and so that's obviously part of this as well. But it's really cool to see, like, even the Enchanter is doing pretty well with all their food stats and buffs, the mana regen. I actually sort of nerfed their pets, right? Their pets were originally 10 mana cost each, which obviously if you do an R1, it's 5. If it's an if it's R2, it's 10, and then if it's R3, it's actually 20. I buffed it, or like nerfed it, so it's actually 15. So it's 7 if it's an R1, 15 if it's R2, and then 30 if it's an R3, because the Enchanter just was not running out of mana at all. And so now it's good to see, like, they were kind of running out of mana. Now they got all their food buffs and stuff. Mike, is it like staticky again? There. Hopefully that's better. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I'm excited to have too much power. Power overwhelming. Nice StarCraft quote. Archon. Uh-oh, Jestra. Uh-oh. Not so strong without that river, now are you? Stark, add an item to yourself, please. Would be fun. What do you mean by that? Item without progress? I mean, I can give myself any item in the game, obviously, but I even have characters that are like decked out, right? That have everything already. Stop making me laugh. You're gonna make me die. Well, not right now. I can't do it right now. And like, there's not much point. Like, so I can basically go into my mechanics level here, right? And because like I'm still working in a developer environment, um, I'd have to set something up I don't want to do right now because all my developer settings are off right now. But I can effectively, in my mechanics world, spawn whatever item I want to spawn, log into a character, and loot it here, and it'll be on my character in the cloud. Um, you know, but I don't need to right now. I mean, I could show it, whatever. I'll show it. I just have to set some values here. Let me go to. So I need to fix this thing. There's certain things I can't show. Player controller. And then the game instance. Oops, not that one. Then I need to get my playfab stuff up. So let's just say, I guess Enchantress fine. All right, just because you asked. So let's go with like this. We'll say we'll get the mage item. I think it's what is it? Mage fire. What's it called? Uh, okay, I'm drawing a blank. What did I call it? Database, loot, weapons. No, it's in database, enemies, elementals, fire, flare gun. Okay, and where's my loot table? Okay, it's literally called Staff of Flare Gun. Nice. So here, this is my loot spawner, right? So I can just do flare gun or staff flare gun, right? And if I log in here, need to do site and new editor. Oh, I have spectator mode on. What? Did I choose the wrong thing? Why is spectator mode on? Oh, because I'm as a spectator right now. Okay, I can't really do it right now. Otherwise, it's going to mess with stuff. Because I'm logged into the real world as a spectator. Let me do this. Let me click this card select. And that should disable spectator mode. All right, there we go. That should do it, I think. No, it did not. Let me quit out again. Maybe that'll do it. Nope. I don't know why spectate didn't turn off for me, but do that. Now it should work, I think. Okay. So this is my character. It's actually Enchantra, but I have it set up so whatever. So you can see here's all my loot here. And like here's a power potion, right? And so I know this is, I'll put this in slot 1. And so I can put that power potion there, slot 1. I can loot the Staff of Flaregon. And now that's already updated to the cloud. And so if I close out of this, and I'll log in here 1 sec. And before I log in, I'm going to go to my character. And let me pull it up. Characters, Enchantra, and then I think it was the L1. Or maybe it's L2. Oh, it's L0. I always seem to forget that. So I'm going to set it to 10. So it was 1 power potion a second ago. I set it to 10. And now if I log into Enchantra on live, now I'm going to have the Staff of Flaregon and the 10 power potions, effectively. So 3 power potions. Okay, it was probably a stack of 3, so it didn't do more than that because there's a max of 3 or something. But now I have the Staff of Flaregon there too. So the Staff of Flaregon. I've effectively duplicated potions, that type of thing. And is this a mage? Oh, it is a mage. So boom, I gave myself the mage staff, and so this actually has a proc. So now when I do a fireball, it actually gives me a chance to proc more damage. I think they just spawned in the ground. So I believe I get a chance to proc. I may have changed things. I may have broken this. We'll find out. It might not work, but it should. There it is. So it procced, I think. I think it's proccing. There's a chance I broke it with some of the changes I did for the fireball. And it looks like it might be broken. I can't tell. I can't tell if it's my auto attack going off at the same time. Let me check it. Well, it's a random thing you found, making me test that. Loot. Fireball updates broke the proc from Staff of. What is his name? Flaregon. Because I'm pretty sure it would show. They would have procced already. But yeah, that's just like when you build your own game, you have access to do all those things. And there's things like that where I can do in the developer item, environment and put it in there. I didn't even have to do it there. I could technically just do it in the, like I can just show you this. Like this is what a character, the character database looks like. And like these are just key value pairs for your character. And so this is just like your race, what character skin you chose, your headpiece you chose, the class you chose, and then your experience level, what level you are, how much experience you've gained in that level. This actually doesn't get used. It's different now, but. And then C0 is your crafting slot 0, or crafting inventory slot 0. And then this number is an index for a piece of loot in the game. And then the X is obviously how many stacks you have of that piece of loot. So I could go to my inventory and just dupe things by putting one of these values in a different slot, So it's just that simple. And then you track your playtime. You do have /play available to you. Exploration, these are all like the exploration places you've been. Resources, different Chronicle, registry of Chronicle rewards that you've collected already, the tiers you've collected, to allow you to get them again or not, if you've actually gotten your fast travel or not. So it's all data, right? That's all, loot is in a MMO. It's just a bunch of data in a database. And yeah, if you're a developer, you have access to change those things. Now, typically, a lot of those things, like just going back to even the EverQuest days, there's GMs and stuff that had control of those things actually abused their power. So there's a lot more limitations put on GMs on what they can and can't do these days. You're gonna have levels of GMs that are like, hey, here you can like summon people and get them unstuck, but maybe you can't create items. Auto. And so there's different levels of controls, and like I've coded in a bunch of commands, right? Like I can TP places, I can summon people, all those things. I can instant kill stuff, but those are all codes and stuff I've put into the game specifically for me to be a GM. Help fix things in the game that get broken for random reasons. Hey, welcome Manglaren. Let's highlight you here. Got a new follow, spectate, Manglaren. There we go. Okay, for some reason it's not doing it properly. Manglaren the Archer. I'm going to take a little bit of a AFK here while we. I will put it to. Let's do a spectate, auto. I'll keep it on 180. So every 3 minutes, it's going to rotate between people. And I'm going to take a little bit of a break and stretch my legs. I have a rower that I like pop on every now and then for 5 minutes here and there. And just probably get a water and stuff. And so I will see you shortly, maybe in 10 to 15 minutes. I'll be back. BRB. Hello, everyone. I am back. If there's anyone new here that has any questions, please let me know. I'm kind of just spectating my players. It looks like Glaren might be the only one on. Let's see. Slash who? Yeah. Maybe I'll go join him a little bit for a little while. So again, this is Ruins of Tearyn in our Indie MMO. We're doing a playtest until the 31st of this month, so another 3 days. I can bring my mage over to him, see if he wants to group up. I like to have a spectator mode where I can just kind of watch my players play and like yap a little bit. Talk to anyone that wants to have a bit more information about the game. Hello. Would you like to group up? He's right here. He's doing quite well with his kiting. I'll give him that. I just have to fix the leash range is a little bit short right now because it was like a newbie yard area. So I wanted people to have like a little bit of ease to run away from things. And for kiting, it's a little bit short. So I need to increase the range of it a little bit. Kite group. I want to use my, trying to be more mana efficient. I'm using my R1 to pull here, and I don't need to use nearly as much mana since I have a ranger with me, or archer. There's 2 here. Can tank this a little bit. We're grinding. Add here. That guy gone. Back away. Archer Mage make a good combo. I'll do a big fireball here. I don't even need to. There, Diane, quick. Doing some nice good old XP grind. So these sucrose trees are here to just kind of help you kind of keep up the pace a little bit. Against newbie yard, they're meant to be just helpful. I forget where the archer bow is. Where is the archer bow? Over there. Okay. Let me get a fire. Nope, not that. I meant to get a fireball off. I did not do that right. Alright, I'm just going to check my registry of chronicles. Boom. 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 Don't. There he goes. Cool, he's got it. Sometimes people, I don't have any type of like tutorial content for that. The only thing I have is, hey, this button flashes every now and then. So sometimes people don't forget about it. Now we can move into the bigger area. I can see he's gotten a kick trap. Fortunately, we gotta resist. He's a level 7 now. He's level 4. Level 6. There it goes. Try to make sure it doesn't reset. We do have the boss up over here. If we can manage to clear the camp out, we might be able to get you your bow. The kick trap is fun to use. I got that idea a little bit from Elderguard or Legacy Sword and Shield. It's kind of what inspired that. Alright, let's get some campfire stuff. Bunch of twigs. Alright, so our goal is to kill this boss over here. Our goal is to kill this boss. Have to pull carefully. He can drop a bow. Alright, we singled out one. Oh, we have 2 spawns. Oh, wow. He spawned twice. Yeah. Gonna get this guy again. While he's solo. Out of range. Click. Oh, I have Ignite now, too. I can blow him up. Alright, might be able to tag this guy now. He is level 8. I don't have enough mana to get him. Oh, I have food. Oh, I can't get him now. I gotta wait till next path. He's at a very awkward spot right now that I can't pull. And I don't think I can pull this guy either. I think he's going to chain him, which would chain everyone over here. So we just have to wait for a second. Hopefully we don't get repops. He does have a teleport. Oh, this other pather is of course going to ruin my day. Go away, other pather. I'm just going to take him. Ooh, the teleport's done. Oh, I got an ad. Oh, shit. Too many. Too many. Uh oh. Oh. I got ruffle stomped. I got impatient with the pole. I needed to clear out the animals by us. Alright, let's get rid of this boar. That ruined my day. Alright, let's tag this guy. I'm trying to burn him down quick. Now I can tag this pather. Alright, now we can get him solo. Here we go. Damn, I'm out of mana. Oh, oh god. Maybe I'm too low. Maybe we're too low for this still. Or just I should have gotten full mana, but I'm gonna try and run back to you. Kite. Kite. We might be able to kill this boredom here. It might actually drop a green weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might drop some sort of weapon. I don't even know this. Does this character have a staff yet? Oh, I have a staff. No, I don't. That's a Cone of Mysteries. Oh, I have this. I don't know if you have this yet, but... Well, kite teams. Trying to save that. Oh, that's not one. Trap for this one. Sure doesn't reset. Sucrose tree. I forgot you were level 4, so it's going to be pretty hard for you to even hit the level 8. Get the R1 here. Well, it's a level 7 on this one, so maybe I will do an R3 cast. It'll be worthwhile. I'm out of mana. Shit, if I can get my Ignite cast off. Go. Have some seared steak I cooked up. Get back going fast here. Can give you some if you need it. Ooh. No boredom yet. Boredom's still kind of hard. He's gonna stun the hell out of us. And boom. Ooh, level up. Nice. Pants. I got pants. Any type of new things for me? 86, close to those. There's one. Alright, so you're level 5 now. Nice, level 6. Throw a big fireball out. So the other thing we can do is work on power potions. What do I need for a power potion? We need the power spice. Which I think there's one right here. There's one. We'll keep farming a little bit, and then we'll get one. We'll get 2 power potions up. Alright, so that's a banish trap. And I'm not sure, Manglaren, are you listening to my stream at all? I don't know if you're listening to me here or if you're just in the game or not. Okay, you are. All right. But yeah, that's a banish trap. Think of it as like a mez or a sleep, and so you can trap things. Again, that's inspired from my days with Hunter and WoW. It's kind of like the ice block trap. So it CCs something, but then you can't damage it while it's CC'd. If you didn't know, I'm not sure if you knew, but the different the traps will have a longer duration based on the rotation rune you have. So if you wanted like a really long snare, you use the R3 trap for that snare. I may have forgotten to update that tooltip. But whereas like a R1 snare is probably like 5 to 8 seconds or something like that. Preserving my mana a little bit. I can do it. My stacks fell off. It's going to take a die at the end. It's just a level 4. Should die pretty quick. out of scorched ground here. I'm getting a little bit too low than I thought I would be. And ignite. Ooh, thought that would kill. Would not. Die, damn it. Alright, there's a few power spices over here. Oh, he bugged out, I guess. Suppose I could use Blazing Trail too. Run! That actually works quite well with the archer. Did you ever get a power spice, Mang? The power spice here. It'll help you craft a power potion. I think we need, what else do we need? We need the herbs. But those are by town. Alright, what level am I? I'm level 6. Alright, I'm gonna hit 7 soon here. Let's go get our power potions real quick. Clear these guys out. So the simple herbs are right here. This guy too. And then we should be able to make power potions. They help dramatically. How many do we need again? Alright, I think I got enough that I needed. And then the snow. No, there's a snow stack over here. And then we can go to the alchemy lab here. Ourselves a power potion. Lasts for a full hour. Do you still need snow? Or do you have everything you need? Snow. Should be one somewhere out here, maybe. Here's one over here. There's two over here. Can also kill some orcs. I think my weapon is from the orcs. But I'll wait till you get your potion there. Alrighty, we're power buffed. Now let's get it. We're gonna rip these apart now. Oh, I don't want to do that. Alright, steel heat, fireball, then fireball. Boom. Okay, that's pretty powerful. Drain fireball. Oh, fireball, that works, I guess. Oh, there's boredom. Watch out. Can probably kill him soon. I think if we let him kite between us, we should be fine. We can kill this guy. Alright, I'm gonna save my crit for boredom, and let's try and kill Boar. Or I'll wait till I get my level. We'll do that. Which is, oh, it's right now. There we go. Alright, so I have my crit. Let me actually get my empowering flames up as well. Let's go over here for a second. So I have a little fire pit I can put on the ground that gives me more power. Try and we need to spread out as well, because he has a stun. I'll try and get my stacks up as soon as I can. Yeah, he's toast. And okay, get out. Got my 20 stack burn on him. Boom. Got him. Shield of healing. Stain. Nothing good. I still haven't got a mage drop yet, though, for my staff. Which one is it? It's tier 2. A full crit on this guy. More big XP. So more and more I can use my R1s, which are more mana efficient. And so I have a Blazing Trail spell that's good for monsters that are like more movement, kiting and stuff. So. And then I also have a spell that's helps burn enemies that stand still. So it's kind of the opposite. And we can I'll do an Empower Fireball. And then we could do a big Fireball too. It's actually a lot of fun to use the Blazing Trail. That works so well with an archer, with the snare trap. Come to me. Ignite, you did. I'm gonna run out of meat soon. Well, let's kill some orcs. At least get some of the placeholders down. See if we can get a name spawn over here. Not what I wanted. I keep pushing the wrong button. Trying to scorch. Because he's a caster. And I did not do that right. Don't die. I don't know if this guy pulls all 3 of them or not. Can you put a banish trap down? And if the war orc comes, I'll make sure he hits the banish trap. Kill this guy. Alright, let's see. Okay, I came solo. Oh, I used the wrong spell. Going fireball. Oh, he's totally dead anyways. Oops. I did not mean to bring him into that. Oh well. Alright, let's try this again. I'm going to try and, yeah, we can banish trap the first one. And I'm going to try and nuke the heck out of the last one. Oh, we got stuff behind us, careful. Okay, that guy's running off. We keep casting the wrong things. I might have to kite this guy again. Trying to keep my range. Alright, I'm going to get the sucrose tree while you do that. Should be enough. You did. Or you're not dead. There we go. Repop. Do my empowered burn. I can do a R1 to ignite here. Should kill him. Boom. See if I can pull this guy solo. Looks like a yes. Nice, level 7. All right, now we can go. Let's try it. Let's do a rematch on this boss. Rematch time. A little bit stronger. We've got our power potions. Gonna miss a lot less. Work on clearing the area a little bit. Brum, 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 brum. Pull this guy while he's gone. Ooh, we got 4. Might not be able to do this. That's a little much. Run a couple off. Kill this guy. Hopefully. A little low, man. Let me get this tree. Then I think I have a campfire to put down. I'm gonna burst this one here. I'm gonna kill them both. Boom. I almost got it when the banish wore off. All right, let's get our mid up. Have any gear here to put on? A little bit. Load them up with dots here. cut him some more. Oh, we bugged him out. Shit. It's too far away. It doesn't help that his move speed's bugged. Alright, maybe we need health potions too. Now the part of the problem is he reset on us. If he didn't reset, I think we would have killed him there. So we're cutting him too far. Or I'm cutting him too far is the key here. So we need to be a little bit closer to the camp in order to actually not have him reset like that. I honestly think we would have got him if it wasn't for him resetting. So yeah, I definitely need to increase the leash range on stuff. It's way too short. Get this guy really solo. Wait for the others to pop up here. Here's one. Alright, I don't want to take him yet. I want to get a crit before I take him. There's the crit. I'm just going to auto attack this thing. There we go. I got to get this guy now. Make sure I keep my crit going. Get my crit back up. And one more food I can use after this. Die, dang nabbit. I know we're trying to save our crit. Alright, we should be able to get him this time. Now the key here is we have to stay by the area I pull him at. And watch the animals from behind us. Get some snare traps down. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh my god. Alright, well. He's a tough solo without a healer. Again, it doesn't help that his move speed is bugged. We could always try the one on the other side that doesn't have bugged move speed. Or we just keep getting levels. And just outpower him that way. It's his obviously his teleport stun backstab is kind of fierce for two squishies. The only thing else we could do to prepare for that is farm some health potions. That would be the last thing we could try, which would probably work. So for health potions, we would need, where is it? Simple health potion. That's pretty much, I think it's almost a full health bar. So we need health spice is what I need for that. Come on, fireball. I think this is a health spice. Or is this defense? No, that's health spice. Perfect. So we need a bunch of those red plants. There's the one over here as well. Do you have any health spice yet, Ming? I can drop you some if you don't. Oh, it's level 8. All right, grab the health spice for one. I just dropped it to plant there. Yeah. We'll make some health potions, which I believe pretty much heal us full. So if we can get them down to half health with 1 life, I think we can get them down to half health with 2 lives. And I think we need more purified snow. Let's go make our potions. Put a health spice up over here. And a purified snow. And I'm almost level 8 as well. So that will also be helpful. Get some simple herb. I have enough of these, I think. Alright, I think I have enough for 2 potions myself. Yeah, I have 2 potions, so that should be 3 lives. I don't have a cooldown on potions yet, so. When you don't have a healer, you drink your heals. That's how it works. I'm gonna start clearing out some other animals in that area. Did you craft your? Make sure you craft your health potions. I might have something here. Nothing yet. Defeats. Nope. 136 defeats. But we'll get it in a few kills. It's not an issue. Make another campfire. Do you have any campfires? Need more campfires. And you did make your health potions, right? Or do you need one? Okay, here. Okay, you got 2? Perfect. Alright, let's just wait for this pather to roam out. Oh, did I even make the campfire? Make the campfire. I'm gonna put it back in the area we're probably gonna fight the boss at. Right here. Go over here. Have to like obliterate some of these. Just stacking this thing up. Alright, 1 down. I'm going on to level 6 here. Okay, double, yeah, let's kill the archer. Try and snare the, okay, 1 went off, right, that works. And I think I can get it with ignite. Boom. Oh, there's the warrior. He's got a dot on him, so he's gonna pull back. Oh, just out of range. Not again. I keep pulling up. That's totally my fault. Right, I need to get the sucrose tree. I keep pulling him back to the campfire, and you know, 3 times in a row, it's like, oh, you can't pull him back there. You're almost dead. All right. Now I can go to my campfire. We're almost there. Getting prepared here. We can probably pull him on the next round he comes back. Or maybe not. I might not be full mana by then. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I don't have any cooked meat. And we're getting repops, of course. Always low health, too. So maybe we'll be able to actually kill him this time. Be a little bit sparing with my mana. Use R1s. Got my crit up. Alright, unless we get a patrol or a spawn in the way, I'm going to pull next one. Got full mana. Gonna have my inventory open, ready for a potion. I definitely need to make a potion bar, obviously, soon enough. Hopefully this pather goes away. Alright, I think I'm good. Tagging him. Oh, I dodged his first attack. We got this. Oh, I got stunned. Bombard. Oh, I gotta use a potion. Use another potion. I gotta get my buffs up. No! You can do it! You can do it! 250, don't let him reset. Don't let him reset, don't run too far. 160. Use your potions. $80 health? Oh no! 76. Oh, damn. So I misjudged the potions. I must have nerfed them. I thought they were like a full health bar. I could have gotten easily another cast off. And I botched that. I was kiting too much. And it's totally because his move speed's bugged. We'd have him if it wasn't for that. I literally needed to survive for like 5 seconds more, and we would have had him. I can just res you because I'm a GM. Alright, he's at less than half health. I think we can do it this time. I have no more potions, but let's clear the camps and see if we can cheese him at half health. Or we might be able to do it right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That would have pulled. Let's see if we can get him next round. I bet you the stupid thing's gonna spawn, but... We will do this, Manglaren. We will do this. We will kill this guy, and we will get you the bow. I'm stacking as much as I can. I'll go down with the fight. Get my power burn up. Okay, 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 okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm igniting to execute. Boo! Oh, you get the level up off him too. That's awesome. And you got the 0.5 bow. There it is. I had 5 health left. We did it. A little cheesed, but at the same time he was cheating because his health, his speed, he had a speed hack. Oh. That was so funny though that we got your level 8 on the kill. That was awesome. Exploration thing. Yep. We got a patrol we gotta kill here. I'm gonna go grab the sucrose. And another campfire. We can technically go over to the, we'll leave the other bandit up just in case someone else needs him. But we can go over to the orc camp now. And maybe I can get my mage staff. Oh, the one thing I do need to do, Manglaren. We'll wait till it's a little bit more day. I need to get a screenshot of you in front of the other one, of the other boss. But we'll wait till it's not dewy night or whatever, rain-oriented night. Get a better screenshot. Gonna let this guy path out. I think we can get him solo. I'm out of mana. I'm gonna go back up to the fireplace. Alright, I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna sit med and go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Alrighty. Good to go. We've got 3. I'm trying to burn this first one as fast as I can. blow him up. Pew! Alright, this Orc Hunter I should be able to kill pretty quick. He's level 4. Power spice. Snow. I got something here. Is it orcs? Probably orcs. Orc. You did. Boom. Put my campfire way too far away. I'll wait for a critical cast. Do a triple bombard here. Ooh, pop. I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna reposition this fire here. There's another sucrose tree. Big XP jump here. Boom. Almost level 9. Oh, I walked into something. That thing got deleted. Do I have what I need for campfire again? Yeah. Kind of at the point where it's more about like mana efficiency, so we can keep killing. So we can start doing more R1s. Can get this bear gone. Bear, be gone. Pop the campfire down closer to our fighting area. Next R1 crit here. They don't hurt nearly as much anymore. Nor do they resist nearly as much either. Getting an R1 here. I definitely like that I added the sit to rotate through my mage spells. Really helps me choose what, like I really want to roll into the rotation ruins and like having a lot of agency in which ones you want to use. So you're actively thinking about like your resources and stuff. Behind you there. So I used to be using a lot of my R3s, and I was constantly going out of mana. And now I have decent sustain by just doing R1s. And I can save for my R1 crits to make it even better. So one thing we can start doing as well is if we, I don't know if you've been collecting the orc essence, but we can craft a crystal. And we'll start getting level 9s, and level 9s can drop greens. How much orc essence do you have? We might not have enough. We need 10 orc essence. Or orc bones, I should say. I think it's orc bones. And that would just be in your crafting. 3. Okay. Let's go. Ways to go. Level 9. So the drop rate on the essence is like I think around 20%, and then if you ever kill a named, you actually get a full crystal that you can use on the spot. So we do get name pop. There's an orc bone there. Double pop. might just increase campfire duration to almost 30 minutes. I don't know. Does staff? No. I still don't have a staff after all this farming. It's crazy. RNG for you. Boots. In EverQuest days, you always knew when you like were gaining that power, you know, and you could cleared the camp on respawn. It always felt good. You just kind of hit that stride. It's like you struggled to clear the camp, and then whether it's a good group or a good group composition or anything like that, and everything just starts to click, and you just like clear things on cooldown. Oh, my fireplace. My campfire went out. Alright, dots are up. We'll go get some campfire supplies. I have plenty of trees, I guess. Bush somewhere. All right, 2 campfires. Oh, my archer's dying. Power ignite and dead. Hey, Lockrock's up. We got the rare spawn. We might build the pull-ups here a second. Fast if you put, oh, we got 2 block rocks. Look at that. That's lucky. Take this one over here first. Let me met up. This one will be a lot easier to pull. He's a caster, so he's not gonna. We can't really kite him too much. I think overall he's, as long as you avoid the AoE, he's a lot easier. At least he doesn't have a teleport backstab stun. It's always going to be easier. And we go. Alright. Ooh. Get out of that. Whew. Alright, I think he's got him. Got 20 stacks of my ignite on him. Yeah. There's the staff. We got it. Plus 3 damage. And there's the crystal. We can obviously, oh, there's a trinket too. Now you can obviously, if you want to give it a try, Manglaren, you can actually right-click the crystal, and you'll see on your map the crystal, the orc camp will start get +1, and it will now be. I need a med. Let me just grab the sucrose tree real quick. And then once that happens, everything that spawns afterwards will be +1 level. So I think we can take this guy solo, right? If I remember right. Nope, I am very wrong. Run away. Never mind, never mind. Abort, abort, abort. One of them's going to come back, I think, because the dot. Nope, maybe not. So we probably have to get Lock Rock when he passed all the way out, like he was doing earlier. The wolf behind. Oh. Got a bunch of spawns close to us. Let's be sneaky, I guess. I'm going to try and take him. I got my burn on him. Power my burn. And ignite. Oh. Whew, he almost killed me. There's another crystal of orc. So this is what I meant, if we go to crafting, now we have the crystal of orc. And so now if I use this, we gotta go a little bit closer, which I'm trying to met up before I do so. Hopefully this doesn't chain them all. Oh, we got 2 wolf ads. Of course. Nice CC. Nice. Get this thing finished off. I'm just gonna do a big fireball. Big fireball. We'll hit both. Boom. Another fireball. If I don't die while I do this. Nice kick trap on that one. Woo! Behind me. Oh my god, everything's everywhere. Nice. I'm gonna go grab a sucrose tree. BRB. I can get 2 sucrose trees too. Chink. And now we're chilling. Alright, so if I go close enough, I should be able to... There we go. +1. So now orcs that respawn will have +1 level to them. So now they respawn as anywhere from 5 to level 9. Oof. I swear I've done that pull solo. I'm going to run these off, because I do not have the mana for all this. And so the key thing here is that level 9s can actually drop green loot. And so that's one of the benefits of increasing it all up. Oh, these are level 4s. That's not too bad. You can see the level differential makes you do quite a bit more damage here to lower levels. And so, Lock Rock spawned again. There's level 10. Is he too close? I think he's fine. Maybe? Yeah. Bit more of a ranged friendly fight on this guy. Need my campfire back. My mana regen. As these type of fights, I'm trying to also like very slowly teach new players, especially ones that might be new to MMOs, you know, telegraph mechanics and all of that stuff. And so you did your own crystal as well, so it's +2. So now they can spawn between level 6 and, what, 10? Which, of course, things that are lower, you know, the bigger the level difference between you and an enemy, the more nerfed the XP is. So as you raise the bottom enemies of that camp, it's going to raise your experience you're getting as well. Ooh, a green belt there. Bolted from that's technically for the enchanter. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but. Nice, level 9. Oh, the reset. Look at that, whole camp down. We're farming at light speed. Let's go to level 10. This guy's got some extra HP on him. Another level 10 here. There it is. Yeah. Starting to hurt. Better loot, better experience, but harder to kill. Oh my god, we got Lock Rock again. It's crazy. Oh, that looks like something for me. Pauldrons of Intellect. Is it what did I get? 3K experience. Boom. So I'm almost level 10 myself. I think we can get Lock Rock solo again. Oh, I pulled an extra. Okay, I failed you this time. I'm gonna try and run off the wolf, I think. Oh no. Oh ho, 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 ho. Getting that wolf really screwed us up, I'm sorry. I blinked right into it. I can get you. I can save. Maybe. I'll at least keep it alive so it doesn't reset. Maybe. Ow. This is not going well. Come on, I can kill him. He might one-shot me. Oh, I have Ignite. I have Ignite. I died. He's got 18 stacks of my my burn on him though. Don't need much. Yeah, we got him. If you throw enough bodies at him, he'll go down. Hey, there's got a belt of agility this time. I still need more mana. Let me go get a sucrose tree here. And I need another campfire. Gathering. But yeah, it's been a fun system. It really lets you kind of like not feel like you have to move your area when you got a good thing going on with the group. Kind of extends the life of that camp, and it also gets a little bit exciting when you know, you upgrade the camp and now there's better loot and stuff. Ooh. Alright, good. We got one CC'd. Trying to not let this one get reset here. Again, if anyone has any questions, I know people are just kind of like gauging their interest and stuff. If anyone has any questions at all, let me know. Happy to answer any questions. We're just kind of hanging out and getting some XP. I really don't want to pull that one in the center right now. I'm almost level 10. So if I pull him, he'll pull him, and he'll pull the middle guy. Maybe I get this one? Is this a bad idea? That boar should die pretty quickly on its own here. Just try and burn this guy pretty fast. Power ignite. And then this should kill him. Boom. I'm out of mana though. Which is that? Built a charisma again. Level 10. Ooh, I need a ring. Well, I successfully played the mage. Got a full gear set of scrap gear, plus some T1 intellect shoulders, charisma belt. Got the 0.5 staff. Gloves of wisdom. Those are for a priest. Oh, I don't want to do ignite. I don't even want to do a R3 bombard. Let's do our R1. Just farming away, doing good, keeping it real. And man, Glaren, you actually can, because you're an archer, you get to all that leather you've acquired. I don't know if you've been keeping track of that, but you can actually go craft yourself a bunch of green gear at the leather worker. So you kind of get the advantage of being a leather worker in that sense. You actually get a ton of experience for doing so. Because first you have to convert the hides into leather. And then you can make the leather into gear. And there's a whole load of experience you can get from that. Oh, 3. I'm trying to burn this guy. Oh, we got 4. Ah! I should have this one dead. I'll try and get the moose dead. because that should be a very quick kill. Oh, I'm gonna go get the sucrose tree. Sucrose for the rescue. Power ignite. And then, oh, I ran it now. So it's not gonna do anything. Do I have another campfire? I do. Should have planted that ages ago. It's so funny seeing all these ash piles to stay forever. Stamina. There's Lock Rock again. So it is a 10% chance to spawn Lock Rock. And we have gotten them 5 times. Of course he's in like the worst possible spawn. Because he's going to pull the other 2 along with him. So you can try and put like maybe a few banish traps out. Or we could just run them off too. There's that aspect. They should actually go, they should peel back after not too long. We'll start with a big dot. And let's just run back a little. Oh, he's coming solo. Perfect. Get max stacks here. Power burn up. Come on. Oof. Alright, should be able to finish it right here. Boom. got a stamina. 0.5 sword, cool. I'll drop this in case you want to give it to an alt or something. And you can obviously save these crystals because when you go to the next orc camp or the next area, you can use those crystals at that orc camp. It's not just dependent on this one. Clearly. Did I write this down? Can't remember if I did this or not. Type area is squished into chat area. Nice. Level 10. Well, with level 10 Manglaren, I think I need to take a log off. Because I'm going to be playing a lot the next couple days. I'm going to need some rest here. So I do want you to come over here and get a screenshot with he spawned again, but I want to get a nice screenshot of the vanquished, what is his name again? It's a funny name. Vermilio Botlug. I'm going to kill this guy. To remember our fierce journey of trying to kill this guy 3 times over, 3 or 4 times over. Hope we don't die to the stag. All right. Let's see a good screenshot here. All right, gotta snip it up. And put a 5-second delay on. New. Yeah, that's not a good one. Cancel. New. I need to come like right here. Just a little bit forward because it gets rid of the nameplates of the enemies in the back. There we go. Wait, one more. I need to target you. There we go. Ah, why did I messed up? All right, hold on. I will do this. I am capable. There we go. I think that's it. There we go. What's this guy's name? I never remember it. Vermilio Butlug. And Lockrock for my 0.5 mage staff. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. It was always fun. And thank you so much for playing, as always. I gotta go. I never got my fast travel on this character, so I gotta go do that. I don't know if anyone else logged in. Do I need to? I could put spectator mode up, but I think I might just turn off my stream for a bit and probably take a nap and be ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow's playtest and stream. It's going to be Friday, so hopefully we'll have a bit more people show up. And once we start getting a lot of people in, I'm going to be doing a lot of recording and screenshots and stuff. But yeah, over here is the leather workstation. And you probably could get a whole bunch of XP and a whole bunch of loot from just doing your leather working. You can craft crude leather and then strong leather, and then you can make a whole bunch of your all your green loot. Just something to think about too. And then, yeah. But thank you for playing, and everyone for the watching. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate my lurkers that are out there and interested in Ruins of Tearyn. Again, the best way to support us right now is just doing what you're doing, following the stream, watching it. Obviously, I'm on a journey to get partnered with Twitch now, because it would be hella awesome if I could just fund my MMO through Twitch and Twitch ads. That would be amazing. And so, love all the support you guys are giving me. Love when people come in and play test the game. It's going to be on until the 31st at midnight. And that's not like a hard cutoff or anything. So if people are playing, I'm going to let them play. And then we have any type of love on our YouTube channel. Is always extremely helpful on Ruins of Tearyn. The YouTube channel here. And so any type of likes, subscribes here would be really helpful. Really like to get this channel also monetized and out there. And that would be super cool. If you have, it's also just shows all the information if you're interested, or tech stack overview if you are interested in game tech, and some of our other design directions. So I'll be back tomorrow. Another day, another stream, and really appreciate everyone. Thank you very much, and see you next time.